Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Could you imagine? Yeah, I'm gonna do an Ace Attorney stream with no mic. That'd be so fucking boring. Like at least with like if I did Doom Eternal, it would like there would be gameplay. Isaac, with the 33 months, currently on a 4-month streak. A snack's worth of total and a little brudge's worth of streak. Wow. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Guys, it's been a couple of weeks. As I took last week off. But we're playing the feud. We're back. Yo, Gum! I think I had it turned down for Doom a little bit, so I'm gonna turn it back up a little bit. Let me know. I didn't get any drink. What was I doing down there? Oh, Sizz. Okay. What's even happening in this game? Right. Will Powers. He's 24? No. Not a heart. Mad on guard. Juan Corrida. Lot of heart. Security lady. Whew! What kind of hospital is this? How does he cure the way he is? No, seriously, how do I cure the way I am? Because... oh boy. What's up, Will? Alright, I think I'm caught up. Gum! So Gum, what's right, Gum's gonna be our little, he's gonna be our little partner today. When we go around town. And we already examined everything in here. Fantastic. We got ourselves a couple of good ones. But wait, there's more. Let's head over to the detention center first. March 22nd, detention center. Visitors room. What if I took a hiatus from Tuesday streamings so that we could... ah, shit. March 22nd is a Friday. Just to get, like, synced up, you know? Thoughts? From what the guard told me, that guy's real back there? Sounds like along with Mr. On Guard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here. Hot. Then we should talk with them since we're here. Hello, I'm Pearl Neversmiles. Oh, yeah, but both of them are still in questioning. Oh, I see. However, and we don't have time to waste. Womp womp. Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. That's right, we came like after court, so it's like late in the day. Yo, guy. This guard monitors the visitors room. Catching a few Z's while he's standing. Now that's a good way to spend free time. Camera. Smile, you're on candid camera. Classic. Alright. Yep. All roads lead to and from the detention center. Yep. Wait a minute, you're not supposed to be able to go from the detention center to the criminal affairs department. What the fuck? Did they add a back road? No. Hey, pal, welcome back. Oh, jeez. March 22nd, police station, criminal affairs department. Everybody badger, please. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's Tuesday? Ooh, I forgot. I can up my bitrate again. Output. Because last time we streamed it was very cringe, so we can go up to 2500 instead of 1500. Not that it really probably matters for this game, but you know. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. Yeah. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here, friend. Gumshoe's like, oh, I hate that guy. Chihiro Tuesday is over? No. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Enguarde really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearly, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. Yep. Probably that circus. Oh, yeah, that's a real feeling. But hey, is the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, or is that Thursday? Anyway, who the fuck cares about that? Because Elden Ring DLC! Guys, I'm so excited. 3-minute trailer. At like 10 a.m. my time tomorrow. Partner Mini in the morning. Cringe! These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Zebra got chills? Oh no! Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. No, Zebra! Guys, I'm so excited for the Elden Ring DLC trailer. It's gonna be 3 minutes of fucking immaculate super cutscenes that will be in every VOD video explaining the lore of the DLC. Oh, yay! I just want to, like, set Pearly up on a little Badger Jam-ass, like, mechanism that dips her into lava every time he sways around. Oh. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea! I made it! It's this precinct's mascot, you know? Everybody's got a verbal tick in this department. Hey, Baby Kingo. I also haven't watched the new VOD video, Zebra. Let's stream that on Sunday. Let's take a Tails break and just stream that. Oh, wow. I'll get him a signed mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do, you know? I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. Uh-oh, and she does a little salute. No, Pearl. A-cab. Come on, sweetie. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Prosecutor Von Carbo was shot in front of the courthouse. Oh, Guy. Who did it? Who shot her? Who broke it? I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. This guy sucks. Yoshi. Poster of a female police officer. I think it's Maggie Bird. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. We gotta get a copy of that. Guys, I'm bummed we didn't there's still time. No, there's not. She's not coming back. I'm bummed I didn't think of doing a judge being like more like Maggie Swallow, am I right? Like kind of bit. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Oh, very well. Now, why do you want to work for our company? Well, that would have to be because I feel I would like to help this company grow. He's practicing for an interview. Yeah, maybe she'll be back. Must be doing image training for corporate interviews. That guy's always doing some bullshit. God, all roads lead to the fucking hospital where Good dies. Alright. No. You have a conundrum? What's the conundrum? Oh, you got one of those cons, huh? Yep, con on the pre. Ooh, we love a good coke package. Are we going? Should we go to the clinic? Here's the thing. Do I remember the Hody voice? I feel like I created the Mo the Clown voice, and I boop, lost the Hody voice. I feel like I'm gonna go to do Hody, and it's just gonna come out Mo the Clown. We gotta get a blindfold and earmuffs on Pearl. Oh yeah, no, this is why it's dire. I remembered, like, what are we doing in this game? Oh, we have to go to the hospital. What kind of hospital is this? Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Do you think Wario Land Shake It belongs more with like P5S, TAC2, and Halo 3, or more either like Pokemon, TCG, Danganronpa 2, Banjo-Kazooie? In what context? Like stream eras? Oh, yeah. Oh, I got it instantly. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I like scratch myself when I do the voice to really get into the character. Yes. Oh, I see. Hi. Wait a sec. You're that guy who was pretending to be the judge. I thought they fucking got you. This is a normal hospital. Yes, I'm Director Hody. Why are you still here? They fucking got you! Yes, what is it? Can I help you? Yeah, you can tell me. Yes. Director Hody! Edgeworth! Humana, bong! I mean, normal thoughts. Yes, I'm Director Hody. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes? What is it? Director. Franziska. How was Franziska von Karma? Oh yeah, you gotta make faces and stuff. I want to see like what Snack looks like when he's doing the Kazuichi Soda voice. It's such a huge part of it. Don't you just love me? Like, I'm making a very cringe face when I try it. Yeah, it's a whole body exercise, I believe it. You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in very good hands. Don't you, Komechi? Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Oh yes, oh very good care, yes. Hey, alright Zebra, have a great night's sleep. Feel better in the morning, pal. Wear some warm pajamas. Hello, Nagito! Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. I inserted myself into her, you could say. Yes. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified, and so vulnerable. Oh, yes. This guy loves the first 20 minutes of Metroid Dread. Oh, so vulnerable. Oh, yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream real loud. What? Did you shoot her? I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Oh, yes. Oh, and then I rubbed her like this. And then I rubbed her, and then I with my fingers. This man is not a doctor. This man is a psychopath. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Ouch! Oh, thank God. Oh, she's fine. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good. Ouch! Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. Did you get shot this morning? Should you be out of bed? And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? No. This is the little girl Pearly. Remember? He's got her gripped like a basketball. Hello. I knew I shouldn't have come here. Hang on, step aside. We gotta do bits. This must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling of one, and there are sofas lined up. But I don't see all that many patients. Yes, well, visiting hours are over, that's why. It's time for nightly consultations to begin. Mine is, that is. Yes, I consult with all the patients at nighttime. Oh, yes, I do. Isn't there anyone keeping an eye on this guy? No. Somebody Photoshop Rick and Morty on these couches here and put put the fucking personal space guy on the TV here. Be pretty funny, right? It's like Rick and Morty. Where did that doorway down there leads to? Hopefully out of this hellhole. Oh, that's the X-ray room. Yes. How did you know what I was thinking? Yes, well, it's because that's the X-ray room. Oh, yes. There's something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. This guy has powers. Fucking kick this nerd down. This patient is undergoing rehabilitation. Still? Was that patient standing in the same spot the last time you came to visit? Oh, that was Hody. Doesn't look like they've moved any closer to the reception desk. It's, yes. So Aldo, oh, yes. Hey, alright, Will. Is this clinic really doing anything? Is that patient really getting better? Yeah. Oh, yes. Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. I'm trying to do bits with my little fucking girl, and he throws her into a trash can. Sorry, yes. Most sorry, yes. I think Hody's stand is bad company. Bad company, yes. Oh, wait, that's already a stand, though. Shoot, we gotta come up with a different one. This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this month's Word to the Wise. Oh, it says 16 fact for us. Put your best foot forward! Putting it up at a general clinic like this doesn't really mean much, does it? It was a bunch of little army men. What could Hody's stand be? Maybe like... Bad medicine? That's pretty good. What about, like, bad reputation? Alright, thanks for waiting. No problem, I understand. Bits come first. Really? No! Ouch! Ouch! I was shot in front of the courthouse, in my right shoulder. Looking fine to me. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Besides, I partially deflected it with my whip anyway. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. Oh, but that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. You're too slow. A whip is not a close-range encounter weapon. I've told you this time and time again. You must rely on your natural powers. Hone your... What is it? Hone your spiral energy until no one can even see you using it. I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Ugh. Think I know what deal he's referring to. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Oh, are we gonna get to do a lock? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find On Guard guilty of murder. The stroke! Yeah, that's good. That's good. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ouch! I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. I didn't get to show you all of my funny objects, though. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. No! Edgeworth. Edgy! So, let's go, bud. What happened today? That was some wild stuff back there. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... That's right, he was so raw last time. Ah, but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. Raw. Yeah, we're naming Hodie's stand. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. Stroke me. The stroke. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Gah! He makes that pose all the time. Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. Is there like a secret society of shell people? The stroke! One-way trigger! That card, what in the world is it? You mean this card? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Oh my god. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. Yo? Ace Attorney Investigations? Is that what that is? Isn't Emma Skye in that? I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. Raw. D Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. Before this, he was wanted. Never mind, I'm just gonna make a Yakuza 0 reference. An assassin? Picture card was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of a third heir to the De Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? What's an assassin? We think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. De Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. Seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Raw. Guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly D. Killer, huh? Baron of Bird, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya. She's been kidnapped! Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? He's never been more serious in his life. He loves that girl. An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I'll fucking kill to get her back. How many who's must I slaughter? I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Raw! He's so cool! I truly believe that he will. I believe in Edgeworth. He will get this done. He will call upon the best people. Let me call up Emma Skye. No, on second thought, maybe don't get her. No, that would be a bad idea. Those two meeting? No, we couldn't have that happen. I'll resolve it, Edgeworth. Don't worry about it. I got it from here. Are you sure? I mean, that Emma Skye, she can find just about anybody. She's so talented. Remember, she was your assistant in that other case. Nah, yeah. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is gonna. Stop trying to console me! Edgeworth, I don't need your pity! Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corda was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engarde. Your own client. What? How do you know? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. Oh, good thing we didn't try to go there. As we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Raw. Letter of introduction received from Edgeworth allows Bear to freely investigate the crime scene. He's so powerful. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. He's so cool! We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Go. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engarde hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. But I guess we haven't asked him about it. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. I'm always thinking that. Date, bleh. Time, bleh. Location, bleh. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Return to Maya! Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Remember, she's gonna duo her way out. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. She is in way over her head. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Hope we don't run into Madarame out there. Hopefully An's going to distract him with a bunch of funny clothes on. Okay, time to go take a look around. But first, I got to do bits. There's all sorts of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. She never got to have her burger. Cask of Amontillado. Cask of Amontillado. Okay. Date, bleh. Time, bleh. Location, bleh. And Lanky Gong comes out. Whee! Oh, cutie. What is this place? Who is that on the picture frame? I'm trying to get a scotch preview. Was that a little doggy door? Sattel dish? A little bear? This is a big-ass TV. The rest of the DK crew. It rotates around her and she's doing the, hey, Nick, like. When it's not highlighted on her, she's doing like the hands clasped, like, ah. Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. Are those videos going to be like every episode of the Assassination Classroom or whatever? Oh, weird that I have all of Nick's stuff in my inventory. Jammin' Ninja. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Bear and bird. Alright. Where to start? Where to start? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Is she gonna turn it on? Click. Phooey, it's busted. She wanted to watch TV. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan. If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ack! Can't believe I just made a joke about dying. All things considered. Oh, this would be great for playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on my PS5, out November 29th, 2024. Nick? What is this thing? An antenna? I guess? And this is a VCR. Sure are a lot of electronic gadgets around here. But what's an antenna doing here? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. No. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. What a lovely Lily of the Valleys painting. It's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. Who is she? Amelia Earhart? It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. Hold on. Is this Celeste? Maybe. Maybe it is. It looks like it could be Celeste. That's her. Alright. I think it says, with love, Celeste. Oh, well, there we go. I bet this could be a clue. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? Oh, I think it's a bear? Aw, how cute! Steel. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. I hope I get to do a fun little interactive puzzle with the bear. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. What kind of room is this? Locked, of course. Maya Pawan Womp. Look, yeah, a bear. There's gotta be a bird around here somewhere. Doesn't. Where's his backpack? It doesn't look like I can use the car to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh well. God, I can't wait to get a burger in me. No! Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. The red man! Yo, this is kind of like... This is kind of... Look at the seam. Meh? Eh? It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. Chaos separate ways. No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hody Clinic reception. My Maya senses are tingling. Mr. Nick? Huh? Oh, sorry, I blacked out there. Oof. That was weird. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left. Guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Alright. Yep. Yo! Hey, what's up, pal? I can't read this, pal. It's in cursive writing. That's no good. Yep, gotta be in print for old Dick. To the hotel lobby. Yo, what's up, K-Man? March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Ah! It's all bag! Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pedifogger. What did you just call me? Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy, again. Although, I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised, but something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. It's all your fault. Life is simply unfair. Miss Oldbag, you killed her! Yeah, I think, yeah, he's the pedophager. Keep your hands off me! This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? To do the funny voice! Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. Oh my god, Emperor! I'm not hearing this. Come 71 jam. I said no restless loitering and no touching. You're interfering with my watch, and that's a no-no. Arg. I have to get this kooky alien to go away. Really, I can't do bits until she's gone? Shoot. Carlos lost the world to Wendy Oldbag. She was the world, and it's Wendy Oldbag. Huh. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. That is literally something Big Mom would say. Okay. Here. Is it just gonna... I swear the letter of introduction is just gonna be like, do it for me, Edgeworth. Smile. Wink. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Oh, Edgy Poo! Ugh. Is that a perfume? Pheromone d'Amour, I smell? Ooh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yeah, that's Edgeworth, alright. Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly! He knew. That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand. Yo, what's up, Comb? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, maybe. You know, nothing good's gonna come of it. Oh, something's gonna come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. I learned that. She was watching Sesame Street. She was watching P.O. Street. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Did she slap him? So anyway, let's continue. Oh, did he facepalm? I guess. Okay. Dot! She's back! Back! What now?
One little thing before I forget.
Yo, that's sick, hey, man.
You can't go into On Guard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
Wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldberg. We can do bits now, Pearl! Woohoo! Seats for the spectators, the post-ceremony show and press conference. But it's too bad neither of them are going to be held now. It's going to be all the same shit. But that press conference, it was really the victim, Juan Corda, trying to disclose something about Mr. On Guard. But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic? Ah! They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human. Oh. Staring at the empty stage. Yep. Guys, I went to the dentist today, and there were no issues. Clean bill of teeth health. Right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Yes, this is 16 teeth health. The Viola Hall. Oh god, this food is still out here? Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring clues about the killer. This is 16 chompers. I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again. Me too! Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating. And then I can eat a lot. Oh, that's cute. Well, then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast? Yo! Let's invite all the homies. Okay, I'm a seal. Woohoo! Precious. I'm gonna throw her in the chocolate fountain. Sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Ah, who could remember? That was like 3 years ago. It was really fabulous. What do you mean? What do they mean? They were like, nah. I'm sure it's fine. Just, you know, come back in 6 months. And then you'll have a cavity. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. No, we talked about that. Wonder if everyone is alright. Heard the Berry Big Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearly. You're gonna have a cavity right here. That is such a beautiful sight. Chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking, really. Shocking and appalling. I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Well, not really. If only we had all gone together. Alright, to the hallway! March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Well, well, well. They let you in? Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here? Never left? I'm trapped in the hotel! Can't find my way out! I'm tracking down that bear. Woohoo! Wrecking cars! An investigative photographer eats or starves on our ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? I wish Lotta would go visit Jenks. If I did this, would it make you think of anything? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. Thinking of Nessie. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Wreck given! A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, you have mine, you bird thief? Oh. Perfect for people like me. To Mr. Ongard from the Global Studios staff. Be nice if lawyers got flowers too. From all your grateful clients. The lake produced James? I believe that. James is the creature from the Black Lagoon. The old lady told us about this, didn't she? That we can't go in this room tonight. I wonder if an investigation briefing is going on right now inside. Without Detective Gumshoe, we can't get in. I'm still so goddamn down to believe that the rooms got swapped somehow. The fact that it's a piece of paper taped on the door saying like, yep, this is your room, and this is your room. It's just so suspicious to me that, like, the guy who is more popular and won does not have, like, as many gifts outside. Yo, Jack, we're up at 2 initiative. These are much more gorgeous. Although, other than sunflowers and tulips, I have no idea what any of them are. Mr. Nick, what's this flower called? Well, that's a bear. Oh. Yeah, I know. I get what you mean. What if Jenks had an Aiba, but instead of Aiba, it was Mahiru? Wow. A little Mahiru scotch in my eye. It's a sunflower, I think. This flower over here is pretty too. That's a tulip, I guess. Calling everything a sunflower or a tulip, don't reckon even little kids will fall for that. Owned. We don't know shit about fuck. Aw, how lovely. Is the bear like a, was that like a sign for the killer? Because we did see that bear in his room. The teddy bear looks happy to be surrounded by so many beautiful flowers. Oh. Really seems to like teddy bears a lot. I wonder if Lotta also... I didn't touch him. Wasn't me, I tell you. I give you my word. How do I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them? piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night. But I didn't never think it was murder. I was just trying to catch a sneak picture of Dong. Do you know what that's worth? Ooh, baby, it's a place on earth. Heard that song at the dentist office today. Anyway, a lot of heart. How's it going? How's the Vel? Oh, it's beautiful this time of year. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Hey, alright. Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here this entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a sody pop with a few of them, too. A place on earth. I think it was at the dentist. It wasn't on the car ride home. Must have been at the dentist. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. What if Monokuma? I'll never tell. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Corrida? Yeah. Oh, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. Oh, Jesus, Lotta. What? I based my entire argument on this. Oh, Lotta, you fucked me again, and not in the way Snack wants. Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? We do a little trolling here. What's up, Neff? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders. Hope you didn't base a legal argument around it. Oh, shoot. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? You've got a headache. Well, this is probably not the right stream to be in. There's no telling what annoying voice I'll do next. Humph. Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Or am I just shrinking here? What? Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kinda how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? No, I mean, no, never. What, did he say anything about me? So, put in a few good words for me and get back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Yep, 5 hours. That's how long a man will last. 5 hours. You do your own dirty work. Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Best be hitting the old dusty trail for old Lotta. Tabloid photographer without a camera, it's just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Keep yourselves together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Stay up. Alright, see you then, bestie. And you too, there, little one. Keep up the good work, alright? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now, you hear? Okay. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. But would you please just leave here already? Okay. No. Oh, now that she's gone. She's not going to do any of her homework. See, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. What are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. The bears are so suspicious now that we've seen a bear in the assassin's house. Get it? It's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Wonder what exactly happened in the room behind this door. Even now, no one really has any idea. Bears! Oh God, who's here? Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Oh, Carolina Reaper sauce. Oh, I hate evil ghosts. Carolina Chiller Pepper. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Is it Wendy Oldbag next door in the bathroom flicking the bean to that letter we got? Oh! Excuse me, watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Ah! Zoinks, it's the alien! Phoenix jumps into Pearl's arms. Oh, let's get out of here! Who are you calling an alien? Listen, I told you guys we gotta get dire. Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? Came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan, and you're disturbing me in my alone time.
What does the brown little bear on the bed look like he has to go to the bathroom? Yeah, it does. This one? Yeah. Yes, please. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Come on. Slide evolution. Sorry, lady. We gotta look at all the bears again. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? The homosexual kind? There's even a few in the trash can. That one's the Pika. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. Oh. I will mourn them. It's hard to bear with all these problems! Girl! Haunt your dreams forever, Nick! Oh God! What happened? Where am I? Oh God! I blacked out for a moment there. I saw Mo the Clown. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? I love this one. I like this one too. Yo, Bear and the Fish! Literally traumatic flashback. Humph, it's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Oh! Yo, and a salmon run? That'll be fun for them. I like this one. It's a suitcase. So many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There is clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator, and a razor blade to shave. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Korida? Yo, Robot Bear. Robot Bear Dog. Looks like Mr. Korida had dinner that night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. I had a lot of food at the award show that night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. I like this bear too. I call this bear Mr. Business. So that's a bed. Yep. It's big, but it's a bed. Oh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft! She's instantly ski cozy, wrapped up in all the blankets. Like, frame one, she touched the bed, and just poof. How easily children are entertained. She's walking around with the sheets. Just knocking bears and fucking shit all over the place. I like this bear. Yeah, the blankets absorbed her in. They... So, the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here? Yeah, exactly, Nav. Yeah, absorbed in a blanky burrito. Nick, I can't get out! Can't believe Mr. Korida went so far just to say bad things about Mr. On Guard. Well, it was a press conference, so we had to go in costume. Are Mr. On Guard, Mr. Korida friends? Isn't everybody friends when they grow up, Mr. Nick? Oh, Pearl. Oh, they weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals. So a rival is someone who is a strong enemy. Got it. Yeah, she just has those shitty little floor mats. I'm sure they're traditional. She's never been in a bed before. She's really fired up over this. I don't have an answer for her. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. Probably where Mr. Korida fought his assailant. These glass shards. I think I can put them back together. Probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over. Charlie! A Ceraticanthus. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, gross. Hey, that's everything that we've looked at for probably the second time now. Alright, let's talk to her. Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face, trying to catch a glimpse of Dong. Amateur.
That imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Catch a glimpse of Dong. Got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. Leave her alone. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Dong fraud. Oh, alright. She just adds a little smiley face to the end of each sentence. Well, now I've seen everything. Looking for a glimpse of Dong. Smiley face. And she just looks up at her like wide-eyed. :C. Or I guess C:. Don Quixote, lot of fraud, Mingo. Yeah. Jesus, yeah.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corda.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know, fake news. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I like sticks. Yeah, I love them. Yeah, that's wonderful. The presents, they're all bears, right? Yeah, she's got a good point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Hey there, bear! All of Mr. Corda's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears.
Oh yeah, our story. In what way? In what context?
Oh yeah, that man loved himself a good bear.
Oh yes.
Everyone knew it. He would never admit it. Yep, loved a good bear.
Bears? Why bears?
Ah, well, you know, they're big and hairy and, you know, they're more of like a power to... No. You don't know, when my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear.
Adrian Andrews was a beard. Yeah.
He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Or so the story goes.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, "Heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too."
Yep, nothing suspicious about a man and his bear camping out there in the wild. Yep. Did all that really happen? Yep, watching the sunlight. Yep.
It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock.
No. Drop the R, then you got it. Man and a bear, Nick. Huh? Bear and a bird, Nick.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Time to show you all my bullshit. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
Please.
The bear on Hulu, Nick. Yeah, Celeste was the beard.
Well, then how about I tell you my measurements, man? Oh, God, no. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is wrong with you, old lady? Oh my God. Gotta try all the things just in case. Probably just have to move on and go to a different room. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Go and do a different room in the hotel. But who am I gonna run into in here? There's only so many characters in this game. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Half of them are in jail. Comb 71 Jam. Seen this shit about Adrian Andrews, by the way? Knife. Okay. Alright, she's done. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. No? Hey, welcome back, pal. How's it going out there? Can I come out with you this time? Oh, okay. Hey, welcome back, pal. You need any help out there? Maybe down at the old detention center? Alright. March 22nd, detention center. Visitor's room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. Arg. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah! There's a message here for you. He canonically rides a bike everywhere in the one-way town, yeah. A message? It's from Matt Enguarde. Here you go. What did he write? What did he write? I can't read. What did he write? What did he write? Nick, teach me how to read. I don't know. Hang on. Let me look at it. To Mr. Lawyer, dude. I got something really important to tell you, I think. What, I feel uneasy all of a sudden. Hello? Can you hear me? Is this thing on? Reception at the detention center is kind of crappy. Hello, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. Oh, yeah? Yeah, and she's got this dead zone issue. I need you to take care of it. It's in her eyes. She can't see in a certain, she's got a dead zone in her eyes. My cat named Shu has a dead zone in her eyes. You gotta put eye drops in her. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. And, with the dead zone in his eye and all, he can't really quite see so good. Think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? The house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? You wanna talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something too, dude? Blood, maybe? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. This is terrible. Just the worst. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Please feed my cat Shu. House is just a little ways down from the hotel. Matt's note jammed in his pocket. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Alright. What's up, pal? I can't read anything like that. Oh, right. I have to go to the hotel first. Of course. And then into the living room. March 22nd. Enguarde Mansion. Living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Yep. Gah! That seems a little unsafe. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Oh! Meow. Oh, baby. Hey, there sure is a fucking door with a fucking, like, doggy animal crossway in it over there. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hey, Pearls, why don't you sit directly under this motorcycle just for, like, a couple of minutes while I feed the cat? Just in case. Hey, that door has a fucking doggy hole on the other side of it. So I guess this is Shu. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Shu Hamaguchi's room. Kitty door. Oh! Tee-hee! The cat seems to like pearls. Here we go. Pardon me. Well, well, well. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Onguard's lawyer. Oh, the Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Oh yeah, our fucking story. Yeah. John Doe, huh? Okay. Nice to meet you. Oh, meow. Well, excuse me, Mr. Doe. I've got bits to do with my child. Yo, is that the little thing that's what's on Shoma's TV? Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. Oh, there's a giant incinerator here. It's actually a fireplace. Huh? In game. This is in context. This is in the fucking story, by the way. Pearl not knowing what a flaming device is. She starts crawling in. Oh yeah, this is just like my incinerator at home. Nice and cozy. Smells just the same too. Fire hydrant. How are they different, This is in the fucking text! It's in the text! How are they different, Mr. Nick? This is a lot to unpack. I've actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fey Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. Oh yeah? Yep. Okay, Pearl, if you say so. I don't know what she's gonna show me, but it's not what she thinks it is. Hey, that's wonderful. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. There's a fancy bed in here, too. Yep, crawling to the fireplace, yep. Look, and they've even got pillows. Just logs. This is nicer than mine back home. That bicycle, Pearly, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. Sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. It's very comfortable and spacious lounge set. Wonder if your famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? There? Baby. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearly. I don't know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Aww. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. Yo. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. Shoot, she's right, I do. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. There's a small door at the bottom of the bigger door, Mr. Nick. Is this for me? The Stone Mask Sonojino Samurai! On guard! On guard! On guard! On guard! On guard! bet it's for Mr. Enguarde's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? Door, it's locked tight. Well, guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Enguarde. Powers! Alternatively. You hear a faint scratching at the door. What's that sound? Oh, that must be his other cat. Michael. Oh yeah? Yes, Michael the cat. Okay. You must know all sorts of things of Mr. Enguarde, right? Spinning around facing off like Jonathan and Dio! Raw. Yeah. Who are these guys? You think at the beginning? You think they flash with Juan Corda and like Mad Enguarde? Like, I think they showed the other samurais and stuff. John Doe, aged butler of Enguarde Mansion, but for some reason I get the feeling we've met before. You must know all sorts of things of Mr. Enguarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Just those would be so fucked if Sis was George Joestar. Yes. Turnabout Samurai is part 1. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Oh, no, that would not be great. It's bad lineage. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year? Two years ago, okay. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. Kind of thought to have a maid over a butler, yeah. They all quit. Yo, what's up, Tamal? Oh, cutie! It's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. Why did he name his cat Shu? And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Match note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, yeah, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. To shoot Takumi. Oh, okay. That's the artist, right? Who did all the character designs. So there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. He's the series creator. Oh. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Movember. I mean, yes. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh! Why do we have to come here to feed the cat? Hey, alright. Back to the hotel. Yes. Well, shoot. I guess we've got his profile. We can show people now, maybe. Okay, maybe we can show them to Lotta or Old Bag and see if they solve this guy around.
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime.
Irk! That startled me. Thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m.? You don't talk. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver! Get check. Hello? Hello? This is not her phone. Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No, missing Maya!
One more day, please!
All I ask is for one more day!
I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please! Oh, that's right, he shot Von Karma, right? That was, like, his present, we think? I can't remember if that was explicitly confirmed or not. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright, his a little... What's with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems connects. Damn it! The transceiver just suddenly break? So excuse me. Beep. Get check. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Bah!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. If only that Kazuichi Soda kid wasn't missing. Here's a whiz with this kind of stuff. Glad we had to come back here for that to happen. Was it maybe like the alarm clock bear that interfered with it or something? Alright, probably here would be an electronics expert? No? Dick? March 22nd, Renko Law Offices. It's 8 p.m. by the way. Daylight outside. It's the power of the void appearing over the hotel. Hey, welcome back, pal. Yeah, this eternal daylight sure is something, buddy. That's really weird. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal, out of a can, that is. Oh, I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I really don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. That's alright, I'll just use my teeth. Crazy stuff always going on in this town. Yeah, maybe it's the hotel. It's like the Kenny Rogers Roasters. Gotta be kidding. Here, I thought he had already whipped something up. He hadn't even made it yet. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Yeah. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Ask me anything. Except math questions, buddy. I can't do those. That's no good. What else is here an offering? I wonder what we should try asking him about. Gotta show him all my bullshit. Transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh, yeah. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
Yeah, when I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. Good check.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. Or if that's strange, I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Yeah, it must have been the alarm clock bear. It's 8 o'clock. Have a beautiful day. Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? 2003, pal.
Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Yay. It's like when I turn the incinerator on and get inside of it. Everything starts to get all warm and fuzzy. And I pass out. Just inhaling gas. In the Faye house, I guess, Nav. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. I'm a seal! Woo! Bouncy, bouncy!
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal.
Your room next to the bedroom TV.
Something like a listening device or something.
Ooh. The room was bugged. Pearl's too small to move it.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corrida's room. The scene of the murder.
What? That's it! I'm gonna sneak into the pre and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby! It's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go!
For the first time ever, Gumshoe is emitting an aura.
Yeah!
He runs through the door. There's a gumshoe-sized hole in the wall now. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. To bedtime. I'm sleepy. Alright, let's go. Wait, no. Here, drink this. He shoves a Red Bull down her throat. Gulp, 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 gulp. To the hotel lobby. Where did he say to meet? I wasn't paying attention. He was going here. Did he want to meet at the scene? He did. God, it's so fucking cumbersome. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Yeah, the menus took me fucking forever to get here. I accidentally went to the precinct and then back to the all offices a couple of times.
Oh yeah, I get lost in this town too, pal. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. Oops. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
Then why are we here? We need that.
Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Raw.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course.
Raw! Kid Gum?
Seeing this sure brings back memories, pal.
Show me Kid Gum flashback. Kid Gum flashback in a big green trench coat. Kid Gum flashback in a big green trench coat. Kid Gum flashback in a big green trench coat. Sounds the same as he does now as an adult. Kid Gumshoe flashback in a green trench coat.
Hey, pal, it's me.
You can find this in Rise from the Ashes, by the way. Oh.
Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but...
Kid Gumshoe flashback. Kid Gum flashback in a green trench coat. Gumshoe makes the confettis at the end of each trial. Oh, I like that.
But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But, need some batteries.
Oh, that's cool.
But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
What was he laughing at?
Getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, I'll tell you how to use this.
Oh, is this a fun interactive minigame for us?
There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right? Maybe it's in the bear what has to pee.
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room. A real thorough look-see. To give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. Tripping on my words tonight, buddy. Yeah, the eternal daylight will do that to you. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, alright? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the X button to lock onto it.
X button?
Yep, the X button on the PS5 controller, pal. Yep, plugged into your PS5 right now. You got that cosmic blue one, right? After your last one broke, the sticks were real sensitive. Real pain in the ass playing Castlevania, right, pal?
Gum? How does he know all this?
Yep, I can see it right out there on the TV, pal. It's the bug sweeper that allows me to break the fourth wall when it's on. Hi, Sis. Oh, chat, pal. How's it going? How's Zebra's day at work going? Hello, future Zebra.
Playing Bombing Busters or whatever the fuck. No. Bombing Busters was years in the past, and it's the hardest fucking game I've ever played in my life.
Hey, what's up, buddy, bro? Hey, Snack Attack 8, how's it going, buddy? That's a little confusing. I should have said pal there.
Yeah, no what he's talking about.
Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
Oh, cuta. Bear, what has to be? So yeah, interesting. So yeah, anything that gives off radio waves is gonna... So like the phone there, the other phone there, the robot dog, the radio obviously, the TV. The
coffee maker? The air purifier? Laptop, obviously. Phones. Stupa. Bear and trash. But it's gotta be this one. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? Just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. Just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh, yeah? Oh. Hey, Larry Butts has not been in this game at all. I kind of thought he would be. Well, anyway, looks like the listening device isn't in here. Are you sure? Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. Then what else is... This is a refrigerator, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't think the listening device is in something like this. Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with the listening devices? Looks sort of like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Oh. Here, try some. She's so hopped up on caffeine. Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? Oh, she likes orange. She likes orange juice. It's like a cold incinerator. Oh. Here, hide inside of it. I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, good point, Nav. We did just give her a Red Bull an hour ago. She probably doesn't need any more, right? What's a notebook, computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Yep, I've got one right here. My handy dandy crayon notebook. And it's got a bunch of scribbles and, like, dong and like, smiley faces are the only, like, readable words. Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on. So, well, that thing is like a notebook, in a way. It's basically a small laptop. That was, yeah. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Bad explanation, Nick. It really isn't the alarm clock, Bear. Then why else would it ring? The calculator. It says 50 on it. Maybe he was calculating his allowance? Oh, what do you think Pearl gets in the allowance? It's not enough. A whole 50 cents? Maybe if he was a spirit medium. And 8. I didn't look at the remote. Doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. It's the TV's remote control. Doesn't look like the listening device is in here. So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like... Could I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Zap! Blah! Hey! But if I could... Oh, the people I would give the old mute button to! A montage of, like, all the most annoying characters, like, comes up. A lot of hard old bag. Like... She gets... Oh, yeah, she gets very little. Definitely gets, like, $1. I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay? Oh, it would definitely work on Maya. She would play along with the bit. Little Ace Attorney Render Adam Sandler click shows up. Okay! That's the spirit. She walks out like, meh! The light? The lamp? Well, hold on, we gotta see the rest of the funny dialogue. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is! And he backhands her across the room. She crashes into the mirror. Takes money from the village Monopoly set. Aw. Oh, I'm sorry. She's pulling glass out of her head. I've never seen one before. Oh, she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain Village. Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. Let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? Nope. And I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. And I broke the shit out of it, too. So that's too bad. Lamp. Check. Listening device? Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Pio does the recycling, told me all about that. Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places. Looks like the TV was left on, and it's now showing an old samurai movie. It's been on the whole time! It's been days! Yeah, the channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. Yep, that language I don't know. Should probably keep my mouth shut here, and not destroy her dream. The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kid's Question Corner! Yo, with Dolce? Professor, why is the Earth round? Oh, I know this one. It's round because I don't know. Why is it, Mr. Nick? Kumonitory, Nick. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, perhaps? Oh, it's on a loop. Alright, so we've narrowed it down. It's either the lamp or the robot dog. Lamp, check. Fire hydrant, check. Listening device, nope. Kinda guess it's the robot dog. Oh, what a lovely bear. Growl! Oh, this is what was growling. Ah! Must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick! Robots are gonna take over the world! My mommy told me that the Earth isn't round, it's something called concave, and everybody in Kurain Village says that, and... Morgan absolutely believes in concave Earth theory. And we spirit mediums will one day inherit the world. Yeah? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies, Nick? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, 2? Okay, so that wasn't it either, shoot. I feel like we've looked at everything. Oh, the air conditioner. Well, listening device isn't in the air conditioner. Ah, yuck! This air filter is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it! I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest bit Dust Bunny look colossal. What's that? Oh, nothing. It is satisfying to clean a dirt. Teacup. Ooh, lamp? Lamp, check. Fire hydrant? Check. Shoot. It's just this, right? That's what we're looking at, yeah. I swear we've looked at everything. We looked at the remote. Oh, we didn't look at this. What is this, by the way? What's this? It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo. Oh, we should take a look on it. Let's see. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, that is a bear. I want to see. No, you don't. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? That's what it seems like. But I want to grow bigger and bigger. Oh, well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You got to eat meat, too. Let's get her a burger. The hairdryer? And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think. A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right? Yeah, you got it. And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right? Yeah. Hey, good memory, Pearly. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life, and she didn't. Yes, Bear's about to do the same thing. We looked at the bread box. We looked at the bear. Is it meh, bear? No. Oh, this bear alarm clock. It's not even pinging, though. This is the bear alarm clock, but it ain't pinging. And you know what they say? If it ain't a pinging, don't go a ringing. Is it the big bear? This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean, maybe? No, not yet. But this bear's eye is... let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's take this big fella's eye out and see what we got. And we got it out. That's a raisin. Sorry, pal, it's just a raisin. Hey, anybody want it? Huh? I'm gonna eat it. Oh, that is not a raisin, pal. Yeah, no, we were right. That was the bug. You can't! You can't! Pearl fights this bear? That's awesome. Oomph! Rip! No! It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more, too. Yep, there's a transmitter and a timer. What a emitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? I can't believe it was Big Bear. So this tiny thing is a camera, huh? Yep, it's been a whole CCD camera, pal. He really knows his stuff. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. Some of the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. So what happened to all those guys outside the TV? Oh, that's right, the bug thing turned off. Can't see them anymore.
Somewhere else?
Hope they're doing alright, though. Footage is changed into radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
Spy camera! Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. Well, that's massive for us.
So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. And attached to the ball and attached to the cup.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep. Let's see, this looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. Go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. Holy shit. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Yes. Give me a shitty video to look at for 20 minutes every time. Stuffed bear. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Corridor this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there has got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh. Sniffle. Oh. Come on, do it for Pearl.
Stuffed bear. I got it. Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this.
Hey, good idea. That exists in this town? But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
He's so cool.
Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Gumshoe! Yeah!
Another gumshoe-sized hole in the wall. Gumshoe gets arrested for disturbing the peace. He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. Oh, it's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ack! Bruh. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. Raw. Can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time, especially if you don't want Emma Skye on the team. Don't know why, she'd find her instantly. I just don't want them to meet, is all. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. I'm a small child. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Gumshoe's bug sweeper explodes.
It's also a bit of a gaydar, pal. Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Huh, of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. Is it from Germany? It's completely handmade, and only a small number of those are exported here. Yeah, elementary schooler Gummy built a gaydar. Yeah, accidentally, of course. What? The camera and transmitter that scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Oh. But he's gonna try so hard out there! Yes. It'll be funny. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. He's gonna say it's from Germany. It's gotta be.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
I can do anything.
Wow! Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Huh? I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do, like getting this child to bed. What did you feed her full of Red Bull and coffee, Nick? She's bouncing off the walls. I'll figure something out. I got a hammer back at the office. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon. Right.
Wait!
What?
Why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Yeah, he puts, yeah, yeah, he holds it up and then just, whoop. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? I got a Powers back at the office. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? Yeah, I'm starting to not. To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. And also ends with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews is past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. Was it Maya? No, right? Okay, I didn't think so. And this card. Shelly D. Killer. No! Maya! The only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight! Is it me, Miles? Did I do it? No. Don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. No, Maya, come back! Okay! But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued. 78 drop frames. Three, 2 investigation? Twah! March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearly. They'll find her, so don't you worry. The mid-investigation save is wild. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Oh. Wow, there are a lot of bears! No, we... No! We're not looking at all of it again. It's all the same shit. It never changes. Well, maybe this has changed. It didn't. I am wrapped in the bed. Oop. So the real person who killed Mr. Corda was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. She's gonna be so tired tomorrow. Nah, she'll be fine. We'll just pump her full of more Red Bull. Using the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. However, who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Yeah. She is moving like frame by frame in like different zany poses and positions and scenarios all around the hotel room. Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? The hammer, the pillar, the body. Yeah. Then no, it can't be. Haggar himself? What if it was a hit job on himself? What if Juan put it out himself? Oh, that was Sonia. The hammer, the pillar, the body. Using the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. I love her. If Mr. Enguarde really did hire the assassin, he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Enguarde, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Enguarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corda, okay? Yeah, but like, I didn't kill anyone. It's not the same as I didn't hire an assassin to kill someone. Yeah? Didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Then the fish tank. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearly? Ugh. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Enguarde's secret? What is this secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corda was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Enguarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Enguarde. There's no way around it now. What I really like about this case is that finally we have a scenario where our client, like, might not be innocent. Sometimes people do kill. There's so many things that I don't understand about. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. This is the latest I've ever been up. Yeah. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. You're gonna have a Four Loko. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearly. Don't you worry. Oh, I hope so. Oh, God, who are we gonna run into now? Yeah, what are we gonna do? Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing is anything ever as good with you ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. Oh, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgypoo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Raw.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you!
Redirecting the power of an emperor. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the prezzies.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Oh, I wish I could see it. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, that thing about Miss Andrews. I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? She's a little cutie.
When you get to know her...
Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl.
She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corda? Well, seemingly not. If we found her photograph in what we think is Enguarde's house.
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl, Celeste, killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
Oh, interesting.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Oh, swoon. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see. Interesting.
That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. There is like a love quadrilateral happening between these four. Interesting. Was Corda's manager and fiance, and Andrews' mentor. But then why would Matt on guard have a photo of her in his house, presumably? Also, 2 years ago this all happened? Jesus Christ, he sure was 19. I mean, I guess people marry young, but like... Now I'm starting to worry about how old Celeste was. If she was Andrews' mentor, she had to be older. 18. Alright. God, I hope we don't run into a lot of heart out here. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Nice. I wonder if this means I can head over to... No, I can't go in Matt's room. March 22nd, Brighton Cola Law Offices. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. He's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores. And I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Oh, looks like Pearlie really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Theme of a little cutie.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
No. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Can't make a salad without lettuce. Charlie! Oh, water it. It's okay. Gumshoe already gave it more than plenty earlier.
The watering can! Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Hoppa, hoppa, hoppa. I was getting too wound up. She's not doing something to distract herself. I wonder if it has to do with all that caffeine I've given her. Yeah, she was gonna make him something good. Hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. Yep, there it is. Eternal daylight outside. Yep. Ah! I can't read. Hee bouncer. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. Onguard tonight. But. Isn't what we have to ask very important? Yeah, I don't think that matters to the guard. Fuck you, he just flips us off. Yeah, I don't think he likes us very much. So what's he watching over now?
Maybe he did something bad and he's standing there as punishment.
I have to stand here whenever you come in. I have to be here. So what's the camera watching over now?
Maybe it's watching the Mr. Policeman who's standing over there.
Shoot. Criminal affairs? Yep, burn the midnight oil. Yep. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. Wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engarde case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is the witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this. Can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So there you go. Yo! He's so powerful. I already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much, sir. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Wish me luck, Blue Badger. I made him, you know. I'll show him to the chief of police tomorrow. I'll get him deployed to every pre in the nation. Just you wait. I wish you luck, sir. Uh-oh. Seems as though my true face has been revealed. I was an elite businessman who made deals with the entire world. I was the young successor and CEO of a colossal corporate conglomeration. But my real self is that of a regular everyday policeman. He's writing his novel. Stop doing image training! Bay. Get the fuck out of here. To the detention center! March 22nd, detention center. Visitor's room. Sure, they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Matt. Fetch. Yo, dude. What's up? Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. Yeah, I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corda was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engarde. Ah, what's wrong? Mr. Engarde, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual self, lawyer dude. He's sleeping standing up. Hope he doesn't fall over. Teeter. About the press conference. Ah, you mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. Heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Oh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please? Ah! Holy fuck, the most locked up man in the world! Jesus Christ! I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick? Don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? I don't have any idea what that is. Do you, dude? This man is so locked up. Yeah. Miss Andrews has this man locked up. Locked in a cage. Yep. 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 Locked in a cage. He's not coming anytime soon. Not today. Did you know about Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Huh. Well, I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Let me call her and find out. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. What do you mean it's closed? It's daylight out there. You hadn't heard? No, eternal daylight now, actually, it turns out. Oh, dude, that's wild. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas? Oh, you haven't had pizza? Oh, we gotta get you pizza. You're gonna love pizza. Let's go eat one later, alright? She's gonna love pizza. Ah, I got cut off at a pizza dude at the shop. That's wild. He was asking for, like, cookies or something. I was like, no, a pizza, dude. He just kept talking about wanting cookies. Remember, he's got like a Sesame Street like play arts, like little boo boo baby fake toy watch, call, wrist, watch, phone, words. That's too bad. Oh, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, alright? Mr. Enguarde. This phone watch is a gaydar function? Weird though, I was going off like crazy around Juan. Oh, the thing must have been busted, dude. Oh, Maya has absolutely ordered pizza in secret. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? What's it called in Nirvana Initiative? What if Nick did a sick like and like did the face thing and the mind peak or whatever, quick sync or whatever. Well, failing pizza. Guess we could order something else, Mr. Lawyer. Oh God, no. Oh, maybe the Johns, huh? You want some Jimmy Johns? Wink sync, yeah. Maya has absolutely like very cartoonishly like, to avoid getting caught with pizza, like rolled it all up in like one big roll, the whole ass pie, rolled it up like Scooby-Doo and just and like devoured it. Ooh, that was close, Maya. That was good though. Does not affect her figure whatsoever. It all goes to her boobs. Eventually. Let's get these locks off you, pal. There's no way I'm ready to do all of this yet, but let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, alright? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Do I not have the camera in here anymore? I don't have the camera, I can't use that. Well, shoot. I can eat whatever I want, and it goes right to my sister's boobs, Nick. Yeah. Boobs? I didn't say anything about boobs. Kinda scared to show him this card. Hey, good night, Tamal. Thanks for hanging out. Wow, what's wrong, dude? Oh, about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Huh? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Where is he? Like my boobs could ever fill out that top. That skit was so funny. And again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? Huh? That Adrian, I never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. I mean, like, what does she have against me? Dude, I don't get it. That's something I would like to know, too. Do you have any ideas at all? Even the slightest clue? She literally ate. Yeah. Huh? What? Me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that? I'd rather be in bed. Jesus. Boom, 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 boom. Mr. Enguarde? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. Oh? Pop. Whoop. What do you mean by that? Hello? Pizza? Just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. That was when I showed him Celeste. That's massive. I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I never done anything to her, dude. It's true we debuted at the same time. That's why people were always comparing us. Yep, rookies. They called us the Supernovas. And then they stopped using that term. I don't know, dude. Then we were like the worst generation or something? I won every contest we ever had, hands down, dude. How can I get what's her name in here instead? Be right back. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers, what are you doing here? What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess somebody had to. We were running out of characters. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. But all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. But that's profiling, ACAB.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. It's not a crime.
About this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. They haven't given me my lines. Sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it.
Can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. No, I don't think that's it.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Oh, yay. I'm gonna give her a big hug. A squeeze real tight until she can't even breathe anymore. Ouch. Don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Yeah, he's still in his suit. Nobody has changed.
It's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women.
Oh, that's massive.
Never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. You'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. Well, well, well. Her little stupid and her littler, stupider cousin, yeah.
What? How horrible! Just the worst. That's unforgivable.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the whole world who won't swoon over me.
Oh, raw. A challenge. It's gotta be Celeste, right? One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know. Oh, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? He didn't see her in court. He doesn't know yet. He doesn't know that we've all turned.
I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Something of a Sasquatch, maybe even.
Well, there's a certain kind of charm in that.
I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
I guess that's true.
Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? Did you hear about this? Hey, little girl, you hear about this? Guy over there at the computer, you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews, mentor, and her suicide, you hear about this?
You mean Miss Impax? I heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on ahead.
His skin is practically glowing with electricity. Oh my god.
So, you hear about this? You hear about the... Get on with it! Alright, geez. Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today, and from Edgeworth yesterday. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida? I swear to God, if it's that he's gay, there's no way. But like, what if? Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man."
Are you sure that's what he said? Truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right?
Not necessarily.
That would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. Maybe she got entangled with Enguarde.
You're welcome.
They're both at the detention center right now. Still things I don't understand or know about. I'm sure of it. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Hey, good shit, guy. Seen anything about this? Nope. Okay. Some things, as in...
There's no one left around who knows the details, you know? Only rumors are left now.
That's sad.
Humana! Oh, nowhere.
We got that dialogue before. Alright, can I meet up with... Yeah, here we go. Bring in the 6! Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? Who, me? Oh, was it? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Enguarde. Get the save, Yoinky.
I'd like to ask you about Matt Enguarde, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Enguarde. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste Inpex.
I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
Put death behind, bottled up inside. Words are difficult sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him.
But I'm not the killer!
I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? But why?
I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh?
Wonder what it said.
So why did you try to frame Mr. Enguarde, and why did you tell me that you were trying to do it to protect him at the same time? It was so confusing last week. 2 weeks ago. Yesterday. Earlier today.
That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason.
Yeah, that's Cope.
So please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
Did you say something just now?
Baby lock.
Psych lock, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But I thought we were friends!
Revenge. Did she, like, say it under her breath or something? Sometimes one lock hits harder.
Well, at least with one lock, I'm like, alright, we're on the right path. We should probably do this one first. Also, 5 locks. We haven't seen 5 before, right? I mean, I think Old Bag had 4, but that was like kind of a joke, right? They like all cracked. I don't think we had seen 1, or I don't think we've seen 4 on a person before, unless I'm just not remembering. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Enguarde for the murder?
I've already told you countless times, because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a potential reason to dislike Mr. Enguarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. I saw it in the text box.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I would want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Oh my god, our fucking health! I'm gonna save again. I know I just saved, but like, I want to save again. Maybe I was the one who needed a Red Bull. It's gotta just be presenting Celeste, right? That's a good sign. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge.
And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. OnGuard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Did they also compete for Celeste's love or something like that? Were they also rivals in love? Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Shoot. I don't know if I can. I mean, there was obviously the photo that we saw in what we think is Matt's apartment, or his mansion or whatever, but that's not anything we can present. This relation between Celeste and Matt. I don't know if I can. Huh. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. There was only one thought running through my head at that time. With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature? I wonder why she's saying that, but not telling me what his true nature is. For me, I'd think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. I told you, I hate trifling matters. Stop it! I don't want to remember the hopelessness and the despair.
Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hope and despair! Oh, what a beautiful thing. Hurry up and put that away, Mr. Nick.
It's unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note. We don't have any proof that she left a suicide note behind, right? Celeste, she always believed that there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. I wholly believe that. Interesting. Yeah, it was me. That was so you could get the Nickel Samurai's costume out so you could wear it? Thought I had executed that part quite well. But you showed me differently. You are a formidable lawyer, Mr. Wright. Raw. I honestly had no idea that Juan was dead. I see. I really am a terrible woman, aren't I? One moment I'm thinking of looking after him, and the next, I'm stabbing him in the chest with a knife. I even personally carried it there from the studio. I always thought it was such a childish thing to dress up and wear a costume like that. I never thought that I would wind up using it myself that night. No trifling matters. Appears to me that rumor was started by Juan himself. Oh, interesting. Mr. Corrida? But I'm Matt's manager, remember? I think he wanted to embarrass Matt through his relationship with me. But didn't Mr. Corrida like you? There weren't any feelings of love between us. Yep, bears. For me, it was about getting Celeste's suicide note. For him, it was about wounding Matt's pride. That's all it was. Interesting. That's... Oh, poor Pearly. She sees just how cruel the world can really be. Interesting. I was the one who organized the whole press conference. Juan wanted to deal with the most damage possible to Matt's career, and that's why he was killed. It's quite simply a story of cause and effect, yes? Because I'm not sure if I have all of the evidence. I'm gonna show her everything. And we've gotten a good amount of lines and stuff. So she doesn't have anything to say about Edgeworth. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. Yikes. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. He is a very prideful man, or rather, was. Yeah, she really did. This is a bad one. It's better than the circus. He absolutely had to compete with Matt in everything, no matter what it was. He really was such an idiot. Miss Andrews? Well, I guess maybe all stars are like that. Never giving any thought to other people's feelings. Interesting. Miss Andrews? That things have come to this. I have nothing left to say about that man. Not one word. I hate talking about myself. Celeste was my mentor. She was a strong woman. She wouldn't kill herself over any old trifling matter. So, have some ideas as of why she killed herself? Yes, I suppose. And they are... Oh, maybe I should talk to Matt about his butler. Alright, hang on, I'll be right back. Comes everyone jam. Mr. Nick, your phone! I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous, like a Calm 71 jam. It's probably just your imagination. It's also like 10 p.m. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important. Get check. Hello? Oh, we got a big problem, pal! Oh, my hand is stuck in a vending machine, buddy. I was trying to get a chocolate bar out. I'm so hungry, you know. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? Oh, it's terrible. I don't know what to say, but it's echoing. It's on the call. Oh, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. Get check. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly. And this bear is what gave him away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Oh, yeah? But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured... Shh. And, go on. Good job figuring that out, by the way. Yeah, it was all me. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Engarde. Oh, shoot.
Huh?
Matt Ongard, your client, that's who, pal.
Here I thought things couldn't get any worse.
Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
It's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me.
I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ongard.
I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure that the person who bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongard himself.
$38.50, pal.
$38.50, pal.
My sight is failing me. This can't be.
Yeah, that's nothing. My old boss bought $1 million lamp.
Interesting. So what about the spy camera we found?
Oh, that was a dead end, pal. Hey, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. Real stupid idea to look around for that. Wonder whose that was, pal. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence.
Oh, good. Now I can show this to people. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear filed into their court record.
Now you don't want to give up, pal.
Never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt Ongard. Why? Why would Mr. Ongard do something like this?
Thought it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous, or maybe to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corda's dong. It's all the rage down at the hotel.
I bet it's not good enough. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Pearl yawns. Oh, no, none of that. Here's this lemonade I got from Panera. Clunk, 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 clunk.
You gonna go see him, Mr. Ongard, I mean?
Yeah. I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Nick. You're fine. I wonder what we'll find next. I'm getting a different kind of sleepy, Mr. Nick. I'm scared myself. I'd have to put on a good face for Pearlie. Look, she looks so upset, and she's like, she is woozy as fuck. Oh, she looks so distressed. Matt Ongard, what in the world have you done? Thanks, buddy. Oh my god, the third page? Holy fuck, unprecedented. Well, what if you don't have to choose?
I'm no good at this kind of stuff, pal.
You found it! Oh wait, that was new dialogue.
That Ongard, what was he thinking?
You mean setting the spy camera up in the victim's room?
Yeah, and it was recording at the time of the murder, too, pal. Don't you find that just a tad suspicious? Doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. I mean, don't mind me. I didn't mean it that way, pal.
She didn't hear you. I think she's dying. In what way did you mean it? This caffeine stuff makes me feel so happy and awake. This also made me see colors and lights I didn't know existed before. I think I can hear Mystic Maya. I like lemonade, but I don't know if I like it more than Monster.
Well, what if you didn't have to choose?
It's all the same. Pearls is back there vomiting into Charlie. Ah, come on, girl. I know, I'm worried about Maya too. It makes me sick to my stomach. Come, clean that up, would you?
Yes, sir.
Ah! This stuff is coffee? Does it have it too? Yeah, here you go. Here's another cup.
It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Ah, relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
This is nothing. You know, he's right, Mr. Nick. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there. And I don't hear so good anymore. She's bleeding out of her ears. I'm gonna get lots and lots of sleep. Really, can't show him any of this? Okay, now I think we can probably... Well, hold on, let's... Yeah, now we might be able to do his, actually. Wow, that we're potentially going to do his 5-lock for her 1. That's secret. Let's see what the secret here is. Okay, I know you paid close attention to Mr. Korda, especially on that night. Okay, so now we've got the camera to show him. Yeah. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Korda's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What, dude? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Electromagnetic interference! No, hold on, not yet. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? The stuffed bear. Spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Crack. Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? That's fucking weird, dude. What if they caught a picture of his dog, man? I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Korda was... You! Mr. OnGuard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Looks like a friendly fellow, though. His eyes kind of look like raisins. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? Yeah, I didn't hear him talking. No, shush. What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. OnGuard. No, the bear didn't talk, Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick, the bear didn't talk. No, we're doing a bit here. We got him on the ropes. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I mean, this is proof that he bought a bear. Is this also proof that he put the camera there? We're gonna try it. She's had like 10 cups of coffee today. She couldn't hear it if she wanted to. Okay. I have here 1 credit card receipt for Mr. OnGuard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800.
I go to that department store all the time, alright, bro? Where do you think I get my sick shit from? It's $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush?
I heard from my aunt that my older cousin spent $1 million on a lamp and then she died and it was all her fault. Well, kinda. We'll circle back to that later.
It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Oh, boo! Boo this man! Pearls, boo this man with me. Boo! Ew. Boo! Poacher! Throw him in jail. Anyway, store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you? We have presented like 3 things and not a single second lock has broken. I'm so concerned. Dude, you should have said that earlier. Nice. So, can I ask you one thing, bro? Yeah? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like this, man? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, alright? Let me get that za ordered. No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. What about the little girl over there? She's not gonna remember any of this in the morning anyway. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Korda's room and filmed it in secret is... It's gotta be this, right? Maybe? Whew! Adrian Andrews? Who's she? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Carter are having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Carter. You were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron sometimes, bro. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Carter because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Carter's room was... God. The guitar? No, we can do this. Celeste Impacts? Fuck. My office? Well, dude, you're always saying really absurd things, right? Feel like getting the Comedy Channel for free. Mr. Nick, if you push yourself any more, your soul... Holy fuck, is this the demon of the Magatama? Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. Ugh, I've made too many mistakes. Fuck.
The demon of the Magatama fucking got me. Can I get a health refill, demon of Magatama? No. Oh my god. Might as well just load the save. Fuck, I don't know what the answer there then. Now you pay close attention. Yep, spy cam. Yep, fire hydrant. In the bear. Oh, it was in the bear. Money in the bear. Oh, Dios mío. Maybe you should drink one of these drinks, Mr. Nick. Oh no, that stuff will fucking kill you. Oh my god. I would never put that kind of stuff in my body. Alright, the real reason. And it's not just showing the Celeste Impacts picture. Can you give unsolicited advice? Well, sure, but it won't be unsolicited anymore. Might help to think about what the camera actually saw. It's a good question. It's a good point. Well, it would have seen the murder, that's for sure. Shoot. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-doom. Why can't they refill my health ever? Oh, it was in the bear. Money in the bear. Oh. Also, This thing of like the way this is being presented is like, oh, the reason you hit the camera is because of this, and he's like, no, it's not, dude. And he's like, yeah, that's because this is the real reason. It's like, what's the point? He's like, oh shoot, I wasn't owned. Can you think of a reason Matt would benefit from having a recording of the murder? Well, I don't know, we could sell it on the black market. I mean, I guess it would clear his name if it wasn't him in the room. Was running at time of murder. Am I just showing the spy camera again? Nope. Do I have everything? It seems like I've got to have everything to do this now, right? Think of a reason Matt would benefit from having a recording of the murder. Well, it could make for good gossip, I guess. If it didn't show Matt on guard, it would be, you know, proof that he didn't kill. You think of anyone Matt would want to show a recording of the murder to? Huh. Well... I mean, I guess... Let's just think about it. He... could potentially want to show it to Lotta Hart. You know, because she's the gossip lady. Maybe he wanted to give Old Bag a heart attack. I guess maybe he wanted to fuck with Adrian Andrews? Maybe he wanted to show it to his butler? Yeah, look at this cool thing I did. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Like, was he expecting her to go in the room? Was he like was he gonna blackmail her or something? Who would he want to show it to? The prosecution? I think if anyone Matt would want to show a recording of the murder to. I think we're getting a bit ahead. Interesting. Okay, here's my question. Am I presenting an evidence or a profile here? We're presenting evidence, says Naff. Okay. Is it just the press conference ticket? Would he want to know what he was going to confess, maybe? What info are we trying to get? Well, we're trying to figure out... I guess we're trying to figure out what his secret is, right? The secret that they were going to reveal. So maybe it is just a press conference ticket. Shit. Uh. Take that! Wing sync! Let me think about it some more. I know we paid attention to him with the spy camera. Where was it? Oh, it was in the bear. Money in the bear. Here's the proof. Proof, proof, proof! I'm gonna read this again. I don't understand what he's saying here. Like, oh, you're such a moron. Yeah, like that's a good scandal. Is he trying to say he doesn't want it to reveal because it's fine to be juicy and gossipy? He doesn't want to reveal it? Okay, so yeah, by revealing it, then they would stop paying attention. Okay, I see what he's saying. But that wasn't his intention. Yeah, I gotcha. So the real reason he would want to spy on Mr. Corrida What info is Phoenix trying to get? Trying to find out why he would want to spy on Mr. Corrida, and we're ultimately trying to figure out what Matt's secret is. I mean, is it the suicide report? The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corrida's room was... What is Phoenix implying? To get a glimpse of his dong! Are we saying maybe the transmitter? Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Is it the transmitter? He set up the camera not to find that, but to set up the transmitter. I'm gonna try the transmitter. Talk us through the logic here. Well, set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. So he set it up to did he set it up so that he could watch it later or something, or why would he set up the camera if not to reveal the secret of them hooking up? But I mean, what else could he use the footage for? Let's forget about the fact that he gets murdered, maybe, because maybe he didn't know. I mean, he probably did, but like maybe he didn't know. What could he use? Let's think about the crime. I think we're jumping ahead. Yeah, you're probably... I mean, you're telling me it because I probably am. Naf doesn't think we're jumping ahead, though. We already tried this. We tried presenting that. There's the victim's blood and on guard's fingerprints. But why would I would like? I don't think it's the knife. That doesn't make any sense. How would he know that would be used? Like, I guess you might think like, oh, he set up the camera to prove that he didn't kill him, but how did he wouldn't have known. Let me try that. Right. It recorded the assassin killing Juan, right. So why would he need footage of it? Obviously recorded the assassin killing Juan. Right. So why would he need footage of the room? I mean, I guess the only thing I could think of is that it would prove that he didn't kill him. You know? It's backup evidence. But I don't know what I would necessarily present to imply that. If that's even correct. Yeah, give me the hint. PM for 1 hour. Try putting yourself in everyone's shoes here. These are awfully big shoes.
Clown's gonna have big shoes.
No, get out of here. If I was gonna spy... It's a 16 Mo. Who would be disadvantaged by a recording of the assassin killing Juan existing? Well... Who would be disadvantaged by a recording of the assassin killing Juan existing? Well... I mean, the prosecution would be. Who would be disadvantaged by a recording of the assassin killing Juan existing? I mean, I guess Adrian Andrews would be, in that her frame job of on guard wouldn't work. But other than that, I mean, the prosecution? But that can't be right. Because you said we're presenting an evidence, right? Who would be disadvantaged by a recording of the assassin killing Juan existing? The assassin? That's pretty bad. Certainly it would be an advantage for Matt to have that. Are we sure I have all the evidence I need? Okay. Let's go. Let's do the time warp one more time. At this point, I might as well stream till the Elden Ring DLC trailer comes out. It's only 7 hours away. We could do a cool 10-hour stream. You can skip submitting the magazine snippet, by the way. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna do it anyway. Who exactly killed Juan anyway? Was it On Guard? I guess we don't know. I mean, presumably it was the assassin, right? Was it to catch footage of the assassin? Did he take out a hit and then was planning to frame the hitman? Maybe it's the picture card. It was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Who would be disadvantaged by a recording of the assassin killing Juan? I mean, yeah, the assassin would be disadvantaged. For sure. But I don't feel confident about that. But I'm running out of, like, evidence here that, like, makes sense to present. Even. Because, like, we tried the press conference ticket, right? Like, that didn't work. We tried the transmitter, that didn't work. It's not the magazine clipping. I think it is the card. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Yeah, that's true, that's true. Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Yeah. It still feels like a stretch. It still feels like a leap. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. I guess we did. I mean, like, we did. Edgeworth was like, yes, he's the client of the assassin. I guess that was maybe my connection that I'm trying to get him to reveal. Is that his secret? Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. Like, I guess I get it. I guess. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. This is the truth. This is my answer. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Oh. Thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. Enguarde, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, guess it's probably about time anyway. What is happening? About time for what? Are you a robot? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. What the fuck? Holy fuck! Oh!
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Raw! Oh, thank God, a health refill. Where did you get that drink from? 21, by the way. What is this theme? Look at him, fucking brown-haired on guard. Motherfucking Shanks over here.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
He got these scars from Blackbeard.
Kodo Angarda!
Panera's Hard Monster Aid. Raw. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
Forgot Pearl was here, yeah. That was raw, Mr. Nick. That's... You're lying! What a terrible...
I like to throw an espresso shot in. Dear God. It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
And then he unleashed a blast of hockey and knocks her and the guard out.
The eternal daylight, by the way, that's all me.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins.
Insurance. What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright.
Assassins aren't above blackmail.
They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? That's right, 4 billion berries. Doom! Wanted. Mad on guard.
And that's why...
Yeah, too much. And that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough an answer for you, little girl?
What? Pearl asking all the questions here. She's taking over. I'm stunned, I guess. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
Mr. Corrida had been able to give it. Then Mr. Onguard's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know?
Yeah.
I had no interest in doing it, really. but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corda ended up dead.
Yeah, they are communicating an aura. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away, like tools. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Mad on guard.
Yeah, debating in the cosmic void of caffeine.
Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? This is Raw, by the way. When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Yeah, I talked about this earlier where I was like, well, saying no isn't the same thing as saying I hired someone to assassinate. Like,
hey now, I never told you any lies. Goes down smooth.
it just sucks. 2 straws, one in a Monster can, one in the Panera Aid. Yeah.
The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
Bandit on guard.
You killed Mr. Corrida! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Grr. Ah, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Oh, here we go.
He really is like Bandit Keith-esque. He's got like the fingerless glove. He's got like the wrist bracelet.
I hide cards up here.
Mystic Maya.
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. Shoot. You. Scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we?
What do we do?
Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
I didn't hear anything back here. Nope, not at all. Definitely didn't hear any of that. Ooh-wee. I'm just the guard. Yep, I was sleeping the whole time. Honk shoo me me me. Yep, didn't hear any of that. Camera certainly didn't record any of it either. Yep. Yeah, he slept through it. He's listening to PO radio. PO on tape. Maya! God, that destroyed my voice. And now you finally found it. Oh! The starting line of this case. Raw. I thought it was Mia. Edgeworth. Yeah, guy watching the camera went home. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the pre. You too? Sorry, it tickled my throat. Synced. Here, suddenly. His power. But wait, hold on. I got a Cyclops with Adrian. Well, right. What are you going to do? You plan on changing your strategy? No! You can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What? What should I do? Yeah, that's not what happened to him. Synced. Sorry, that pause for dramatic effect was misplaced. That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? Raw. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You might find the answer, and you might find it on your own. Or you must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. We have to find our resolve. Oh, Jesus Christ, my voice. It's 3:30. How much is left? We gotta keep going. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer? Matt on guard. That man is... Ah! That Matt voice destroyed my voice, and I have nothing to drink. Doesn't matter who. Edgeworth is nice, though. That's nice to do. Every person deserves a proper defense in a fair trial. We have to find our justice for all. Oh. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Ooh. Well, that may be true, but that's... We got lucky! That's because I've believed my client... That's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do! It should have been me! It should have been me! Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. I'm only human. I can't go to Yemen. You can only fight. That's all you can do. It should have been me! People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin... people like you and von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Why were you doing my voice? Was that some kind of a joke? Franziska. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. That's what you think this is about. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Now just kiss already, the chief in the back. What are you? Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? Yo, what's up, Hex Speedruns? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Got check. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Enguarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. Oh, it's all sex to you people, isn't it? It's all sex. You and your fucking weird cages, and your goddamn bears, and your aftercare. No, Phoenix, calm down. Let's hear him out for a second. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. Phoenix has had it. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. Yeah, but you kidnapped Maya before the murder happened. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. Right? Oh, it's all sex. Oh, you don't even know. In my playthrough, it's more sex than is in the subtext. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but... My name is... DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller. Yeah, you're Shelly DeKiller? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see it she receives a nice long nap. No! She is crying caffeine. Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Yeah, we all need a nice long nap sometimes. Me too. I'm getting sleepy. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Her tears are burning the hole, yeah. Burning a hole in the floor of the pre, yep. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission, an adorable little cat! Oh! Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat. Why did he get... Why? That note must not have been from Enguarde. There's no way. Because why would he have us go to his house? That must have been from somebody else. But who, though? Adrian? That must have been from Adrian. A cat? Ah! It can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Oh. All right, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearly. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Well, I think we gotta call it here. Do we keep pushing? How much is gonna happen here? Is this gonna be a whole nother big thing? Cause like we still have a lock to do on Adrian Andrews. What was my reaction to the reveal? I did not see it coming. Matt Ongard is refusing to meet with you. Hello. I guess I don't have, like, his nature as a secret, right? I have to go to the hotel first, right? Oh, teddy bear! March 22nd, On Guard Mansion living room. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Two lawyers and an 8-year-old child leading the front into this known assassin's lair. Yeah, it was so over the top. Assuming he's still in the area. They do have superpowers. They do have spiral energy. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they'd worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. That On Guard. This is probably where he conducted business with the killer. Yeah. Shelly the Killer values his clientele relations more than anything else. Sure, he must meet with his clients in person to talk about any transactions. Quite famous, even as a motorcycle racer. Seems that On Guard is no ordinary man. I don't particularly care for large fireplaces. They remind me of my youth. Oh yeah? Did you maybe, like, climb down some chimneys or something to steal some presents? Hey, Night Kingo. I don't blame ya. That's right. You grew up in a really affluent household. Pretty cold up on Mount Crumpet, huh? Guess you're still not over that case, huh? Don't take this personally. But I really do not wish to remember anything from that time in my life. Understandable. I think it's because of the Who's. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for the cat. I bet it's for the cat to use. Oh, you mean Chew? Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Oh, what, like Maya saw on the other side of the door? Figurine. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corda? Why would something like this be here? Pearly, crawl through the cat door. Okay! She makes for the fireplace. Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
Man, it's too big, Mr. Nick! Oh, it's so big. Here, Edgeworth, help me kick her through! they start wailing on her, like in that JoJo's bit.
You think that this came through that little door?
This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Oh, raw. Salam. Salam. Crash. Blah! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Time's so of the essence. Yeah, well, they kick her so hard that eventually they, like, kick her through the door and bust it down. Nice, we got in. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped. This is so raw, by the way. This is the rawest thing the game has ever done. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there. Oh. But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. Why couldn't you have used this to get help? She doesn't know how to use a computer! Where's the power switch? Shoot. She couldn't find the power switch. How does she know that she was in here? Well, we had that tape. A huge OLED, nice. I would die a Heavy Samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Oh, and she did! She did say that! Oh, absolutely. We burnt rubber in his new shitty car. Sure it was her. Yeah, do you think so? Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. That seems like Cope. Taped all of his own shows, yeah. What a... Oh, it's one of those casting couches, I bet. Right, Edgy? I bet 10 pearls would fit on here. Oh, right after the casting couch joke? I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. No. She's not here! In his brand new Chevy car truck for him. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Or I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Raw. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Here, you want some wine? The fuck are you doing, man? Jesus Christ, have you been giving her caffeine all night? It's like midnight. She's bouncing off the walls, man. Jesus Christ. Here, officer. Get this girl some help. Pump her stomach while you're at it. Jesus Christ, right. I can't see anymore. Or close, I can tell. I've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Well, yeah, it's all one road, so, you know. Leave the rest to us. Raw. Maya. Crates and boxes and bags! We are in a room with boxes and Miles Edgeworth. It doesn't get better than this. Boxes. I can't open it by myself. Please don't shut me in here by accident, okay, Mr. Nick? Okay. And he fucking bashes her head in with the one of the wine caskets. I'd be plenty scared too. Boxes and casks. See how she looks to you to be her guide. I can't see! Never seen so many bottles all in one place before. Guess when you're a star, you have so much money you can buy anything you want, including murderers. And what's this? This looks like a picture of Miss Inpax. With love, Celeste. Miss Inpax? You mean... Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Inpax be here in Mr. Enguarde's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. This is massive. Ah! What's wrong, Pearly? But please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. Ah! Ah! It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message! What? Oh! I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? Maya! If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. I think. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. She wrote all of this on the back. Pearly, you're there too, right? God, I hope not. It's probably really late right now. I hope you're in bed and not on a bunch of fucking uppers. Oh. Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for the helpless lunk. Oh. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No. No! Oh, sob. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Ah! Miss Andrews is Cyclock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. The final boss. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Now let's go, Pearls. Time to open that last lock. I want to go to bed! Ah! March 22nd, detention center. Visitor's room. Oh, good evening, Mr. Wright. Yep, midnight, but it's still daylight out. What's wrong? You look ill. Oh, and that little girl of yours. Oh, God. What is wrong with her? She is passed out. No, they took her. They're getting her stomach pumped. She's going to be fine. I have come to remove your Cyclock. My what? God, if you want to see my tits so bad, just fine, here. No. Well, wait, hold on. Wait, no. Oh, yeah, an apple juice detox? Cyclock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me, if you can. Raw. Okay, just in case. We really didn't, like, update his profile. Something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. So this is Celeste. He has like an evil fucked up scar and it's raw, yeah. Explain this relation. Maybe. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? W? What if she just declared a W? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? What if Celeste, like, clawed his eye out? What if that's how we got the scar? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Enguarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Oh. Oh, full health! Jesus Christ, that feels good. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that didn't work out. Because I'm back from my stomach pump. I'm okay. She's got an IV of PO juice. Because Mr. Carter didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. But because of Mr. Enguarde, what do you mean? She's got a little hospital robe on, and she's a little PO band-aid over. She's doing fine. I think I can see where this is going. Gay, 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 gay. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. Jesus Christ, this lady gets all over the place. Could you imagine how awful it would be if I didn't know the difference between Matt and fucking Corda? Holy shit. It would be so easy to get mixed up. They bounce around back and forth between the two of them so fucking much. Oh my god. They were both each other's managers at different times. It would be so confusing to not know the difference. But it's part 2, and we know now. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Aww. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. This is nicer. Is that the Golden Gate Bridge behind them? Is that what that's supposed to be? Where the fuck are we? What's over on the right there? Is that the motorcycle? They were a couple, weren't they? They edited that bridge into the American version. It was like the Tokyo Tower or something in the JP. Wasn't as anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. She barred Sippa. That's Pearl. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Yeah, she's got the PO Juice IV drip. And Sippa. Celeste and Juan were such a good match. They were even planning to get married. 19. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Why did he call the marriage off? I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the marriage off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. Bridge has always been there. Oh, okay. I guess there are bridges in Japan. But then why did Mr. Carter have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthless male pride. She is so gay. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. Uh-oh, sloppy seconds. Stinky. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Missing Pax. No, yeah, she's also gay, for sure. She's gay. Matt and Juan are gay for each other. It's all gay. Or at least bi. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. It was all one polycule gay. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And, so that she would never be hurt by Matt again, she chose to die. Jesus. And when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. A wonderful polycule gay that ended in a suicide, an attempted suicide, and a murder. Yep! The American dream. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note, and he waited 2 years to do it? At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Yeah, showbiz will do that to you. Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. Why? Would not making it public not, like, also hurt Matt, then? Is that not what you also want, or do you just... I guess she just wants to be done with it all. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. I mean, Juan's not great in this, but he's certainly not as bad. I wouldn't call him a monster. to the same degree that Matt clearly is a psychopath monster, Juan is just kind of caught up in showbiz. I mean, I guess it was pretty shitty to call off the wedding just because, like, that's not cool. Like, I guess I get what she means in that aspect. Shilly D Killer, yeah. He didn't do anything cool. I guess it had to look simple, right? But he was born a man, and some crimes can never be forgiven. You know what? Truth. I'll truth to that, Neff. Or like Conk Bullet. Oh, fuck. Shell Drill. Oh, Snack, why are you making it cool? And that's all I have to say. He didn't use some kind of shell-based art. He didn't use like Nautilus Spiral or something. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway, what with the eternal daylight and all. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. Pearl's, she's asleep. To be continued. Pearl finally asleep. Honk shoe, me, skeezy. But Pearl asleep was enough for me. Yeah, like that's I guess that's pretty shitty of Juan to do. Part 4 trial. Damon Gant? Holy fuck! I guess this was how the game started, right? I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. (9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. It's one of Phoenix's super moves in MVC3. That's awesome. Com 71 Jam. Hey, that we're done. We're done. Well, it's 4 a.m. so that's wonderful. But we did it. Definitely could have split this into 2 streams, but you know what? This makes up for the fact that we didn't stream last week. That we got 2 streams worth, and now we're back on the good skidge. Excellent. Hey, great stream, everybody. Isaac, thank you so much for the resub, 33 months. Big preach. Thank you guys all for being here and chatting. And helping out when I get stuck, and being okay with all the awful bits and things I say. Between a rock and a hard place. Where are we? Cock check. Oh, all right. What kind of hospital is this? Is next week the final? Is the next stream the final stream? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe we'll start early. Maybe Zebra's okay with taking a Tuesday off and we'll start early. Eh? Zebra? Future Zebra? VOD Zebra? Hey guys, I'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday, with more Doom Eternal. We're gonna, I guess we're gonna start part 2 of the DLC. So that's exciting. Apparently, it's really cool. Snack was saying. You hit us with like a Nagito who knows? Just like a who knows? My voice is shot. I cannot do Nagito. Who knows? Uh-oh, stinky. Or do you want me to hit you with well, guys, I received an email, and coming up soon, Kaito makes his move. Eh? Eh? From Lost Judgment? Eh? I have no idea what this bit is. That's nothing. That means nothing. There's not an announcement there. I don't know. Snack said something cryptic at the end of his last stream by naming a character from something he's not playing, and then Zebra tonight did something similar, so I don't know. I don't know what's happening. But hey, alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Doom Eternal. I can't wait. Big love, everybody. Mwah. Bye-bye.